Did that fix it? Mike, you working? Okay, Mike's working. Oh my gosh. That was weird. Let's share up a link. At stream spectators. Go. I join my own stream. Ah, the apple came out. There we go. That's true. Chat to live. Yeah, I had to unplug and replug my mic. Okay. Got some scary games to take. Oh no. We'll see how we're doing here. Okay. Any sign of movement? Plug it and unplug it, exactly. It's a classic for a reason. Okay. Here's the back for this guy. Just for Sammy, they do. Is this advisable? It's really fast. This is day 5. I think I can do it. I might not. If so, I'll be finding that out shortly. I'm ready for theirs. How's the backlog of replays? You can see it in the description now. To this one. Yeah, it's fine. I wouldn't be upset about that. Oh, interesting. Benchwarmer went for the attack down here. That's guarded by this. Okay. Well, I'm definitely doing this. That there is no doubt. And I finish it off with there. And we're also definitely interrupting this. Kapow indeed. Yeah, I decided to just not add the repeats. I have quite a few other players that sent like a package of them. But I decided to just list one from each person. You got a power outage earlier today? That sucks. As I know. 6. Okay, so this is pretty important to come over here. Finish this. I could go for this. Covers the city. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Doing some decent damage there. Guess I might as well not have my comm tower be easily interrupted. At least we'd be proud, Sammy and Base Light. Like, it's not my choice. It's what the people wanted. At least probably did, yeah. And then people just were just so excited. Couldn't help themselves. Build another anti-air. I think I do. Yeah, I mean, this could definitely be better for me in pretty much all counts. Getting the mech hit is really good. You demand thinking Go7? I think I asked for... No, I didn't ask for a thinking Go7. I settled with this one for the thinking Go7. Hey, why isn't it, you should be bobbing back and forth, right? Oh no. Are they... What happened to all my animations? They're not moving. Wait, is the mouth? The mouth's not even opening. Whoa. What's going on, buddy? Talk, talk, talk. Oh, I see. There we go. There we go. I see what happened. Basically, NVIDIA downloaded like its own broadcast thing, and it took over the microphone. So instead of going to my microphone, it was going to the NVIDIA thing. But we're good now. We're good. We can now talk and bounce and contemplate evilly. Okay. So I could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can move here with the T-copter and sacrifice it. But I think this copter already serves as a way to help hold this. Well, I can kind of just overload my own copter. The nice thing about this is, of course, it does some more damage to an infantry. I guess I don't need the tank over here, right? The main purpose of the tank would be to get to scare this recon off. Maybe I do need it then. Mathlets is alive. Alive and well. I hope. Kind of worried about going. If I go here, I can get smacked by a copter. Anti-air can't reach. 5, 6. I could build another anti-air to defend it, but that seems overkill. How much damage would that even do to me? I mean, it hits pretty hard. Also be cheeky and go for something like that. That's just asking to get trapped and killed off. But right now, Benchwarmer's looking at tank, infantry clear. Infantry goes and takes the city. My current counter to that is the copter interrupts it. I could put my transport copter here. I think it dies to max tank. Oh, it doesn't. Unless Max rolls it, the transport copter can survive tank infantry. That's perfect. Then we will do that. In which case we will go for this. Oh no, I have to worry about... Is this even a threat to Max? No. Okay. So we'll go on to the city instead. That's at least much more of a threat. I think if I blocked the bridge and took the tank engage to infantry from the plains. You're thinking if I put the T-copter here and then hit... Where's my tank? And hit here. Doesn't that still die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lose the T-copter that way. I don't lose the T-copter this way. That's what I was saying. I was looking at this too, but I was like, there's no way to stop infantry tank strike. And then I'm stuck in a situation where I don't have a transport copter, and my tank's on the front lines, and there'll be 2 max tanks zoning me out. in this spot, there's nothing that can block off my retreat path for the transport copter, so I can hop in and leave. He'll get to take the city back just like one turn later. That play is fancier. Really don't like this strike over here. How much do... Oops. Guys do poor mechs in a forest. Knock me down to like 6, and I knock you down to 5, and I take you out. It's not the worst. And I go here, and then I heal. Honestly, that's pretty good. Oh, you couldn't see the damage calcs? Sorry. You can never see it. There's no room for it. It's always late on Saturdays. I guess I just need to really ask, do I want 2 vehicles, or do I want a transport copter, or do I want a battle copter? I think I want a battle copter. So I'll get it. I think we will move here. Another mech. This isn't looking as bad as it was when I gave up the free infantry hit. But of course it could still be looking a lot better. Okay. Leary's beating up on me. Runs in, takes out the copter. Fresh copter comes in. Tank survives. I'll probably have to do a little bit of a retreat here. See what we can do. You have the power. We can wipe out these guys. Probably just run with the artillery. You get another copter on copter, and they'll have AA backup. We get to kill this AA. The infantry can clear the city. And just ignore this for now. It looks fine. Look at that. You have to remember, this is the start of the turn. the start of the turn, if your start of the turn is looking good, then the game is super over. That's a guarantee. It gives me some nice little... Stay here. Do I go here? Just keep putting pressure in this area with my super injured infantry. What's in the forest? Nothing. Get him. Low health infantry squabbles. This infantry did manage to get through unscathed. I have double infantry strike if I wanted to. I think that using these 2 infantry to clear the city makes more sense. You'll get over that kind of stuff eventually. Don't worry. 32 to 36. Okay, so I think knock this down to 4. Hey, it's actually a guaranteed kill. How nice is that? Which means this guy doesn't even have a job right now. Maybe go after this infantry, I guess. Just go finish off this tank. You have the problem. That's now that I lost this comm tower, sadly. I do have to use my power to get a guaranteed kill on this guy. I want to use my infantry. How much better? Much more likely I can finish that off with infantry. We can do a little tank rotation. There, I don't really want to use a tank. If I use just 10% and then 20%, it's not guaranteed. I don't really even have something that stands on it anyway. So maybe I do use this tank over here. We just let this 1 health tank go by. Or is it 2? It was 2 health. I should probably hunt down and kill a 2 health tank. Let's be real. Plus, yeah, if I move tank here, then this guy can reach it. Tanks here are out of reach. We will Find our little target down here. Hey, buddy. And I'd prefer to kill the anti-air. Yes. What are the odds looking like? This attack. Knock it down to 6. It's only I only need 2 points of luck to get it. Probably fine. I 100% knew where it was, but yeah, it would be better to walk into the forest. That is true. We can do a little rotation. Probably move the tank back here. Here, actually. And this tank gets brought back here. Just out of range. Being covered by artillery. Are there any other attacks I want to do before? Hey, we got our two points of luck. Here. Oh, I live that way. Oh, wait. You got this! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. You just gotta believe in your troops. Over here we probably retreat. Forest seems like a great place to go. It's just down here. Down here sounds... I'll put you here. So don't mind me. I'm a very decently placed artillery. Nothing fishy about that at all. There's a spicy artillery placement. I'm sure there was. Here. 6. Don't cover that guy, that's okay. Don't cover that guy, that's not as okay. Here's better. 5, 6, okay. Lots of counting to 6. You got this, buddy. No, you see, none of my infantry die. They throw down a flash bomb, and then they go back home and cheer on their comrades from the comfort of their couch. Looking pretty good. I was unfortunately I had to use my power before killing the copter to really get good odds at it, but still pretty good. The KD will always look. The KD should always look good at the end of your turn. So don't let it give you a false sense of security. Just like you shouldn't let a rough start give you a false sense of despair. Okay. Although the fact that I was starting the turn basically even in KD is a very good sign for me. More than just a guy there. So lots of guys around. Charge! In Fog, I would probably say that 1 health recons are good, but 1 health infantry are very good as well. Here. I guess we'll go here. Ideally, the tank over here is coming down to deal with this recon, so I will get my comp down. 1 health Black Bomb, that's true. That's true. I guess I'll build a tank here, just in case. Just in case there starts to be a fight here. The infantry harassment has been real. Oh, okay, this is probably going to be a very ugly game. Day 26. Rachel Missile's doing... Oh, we lost the rocket. Oh, no. Oh, there was a breakthrough. We lost the rocket. This is indeed a pretty ugly game. No. I guess we can watch the replay. So many turns. Sadly, the line's not quite strong enough. There's just too many vehicles. Yeah, I shouldn't be fighting in range of the aircraft. Well, I'm happy these attack this Neo tank rather than... Well, I guess there was just enough stuff. Yeah, the AA could break through. Oh no. We had the rocket for so long. Oh. How rude. Okay, well this is starting to look pretty grim, but... we can still try and go for this comp tower, I guess. Yeah, Saturdays are late. Are the late stream days. Fall back and take out this tank, which is at least something. So you don't reach that infantry. I guess you do, technically. Try and get your hit in. Oh, I know there's an AA. Well, we're ending on a city. There isn't a better place to end. To 60. over here. This will probably be a loss, yeah. Even if I manage to hold this, I've just been unable to manage all of the missiles in base light. This will be the fourth missile silo, missile volley coming up. If this was a tournament game, however, we'd have pretty good odds, because we're currently up in properties, and I think 95 is still kind of low in infantry. But this is not a tournament game, so 95 can take as much time as they'd like. Oh, property cap's way over. I'm only up a single property. It's 24. What do you think is definitely going down? All right, I mean that's a fair point, Walker. Maybe after this, I'll queue on to Go7 and fight 95, the CO of my choice, and all the planning I could ever want. It's a fair point. That's what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I have to do it after I lose, though. Yes, Royal Ghost, that's right. No. If I had 24k, I would win. So I'd have to capture 4 more cities than I have. So this one, this one, this one, this one will be the most likely targets. Want to have my stuff picked off. Right. The vision up on that guy. Should have someone in range to try and interrupt that. So, helicopters. There's also still 3 or 4 tanks left. Hate to just let this anti-arc get that attack. I think we're gonna have to learn it. How bad is this kill of death? I'm actually somehow up in numbers, but down in value, which is to be expected because I've been using some bigger units. But I'm even more down in value than it says because I've been being hit by missiles. And I'll be more down in units because 95 has been mass producing copters. We'll see how dead I am, but it's certainly not the kind of position I'd like to be in. Ugh. Fine, Neotank, we knew you well. I don't think 95 did any stream sniping. Okay. Looks like I got hit down here. This is set up to fall next turn, so this tank has more range than it currently shows. And similar to how I just blow this up. Bust on through. You can stay. Well, I mean, you shouldn't stay during it, but you can come back once once you get the notification that it's your turn. But yeah, usually best not to stay. Otherwise, I can just like talk about my plan to you. Like, oh, but if they do this, I'm in a lot of trouble. And you're like, oh, really? Takes notes furiously. Now, I specifically went into this game with the plan to not go for comm tower stuff because I've been playing all of the other ones, all the other games on this map with heavy comm tower denial. I was like, nah, I don't need to do it this time. So it's the important thing about this attack that JLSR saw was that if they didn't go for this, I have tank probably from here, infantry to clear this, and then I'd start capping this. It'd be really annoying to deal with. Now I can't hit this with tank infantry. For one, they'll just break this, and then the tank will come through. Really beat me up. 3, 4, 5, 6. Five. I think I do have this. This kill from the forest, though? It's not that bad. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I can try. I Could just back up, I guess, from this. And then block here and here to make sure I get this capture. Or I can use this infantry to take this guy out. But then this interrupt happens, and then the artillery come in, and I'll just never get this city, so I don't like that. I will do a block. Just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's not reach. We'll just retreat. I could win this, but I wouldn't be able to, like, I wouldn't kill this infantry, and then the tank could kill me, or even this infantry could kill me, and then I'm not going to be able to retaliate into the artillery coverage. So I would overall just be down in infantry. Over here we can be nice and passive while we wait for... There hasn't been a vehicle built over here, so it's going to be really hard for JLSR to hold this city from me. I think we are going to do the double artillery. Why? So what really hurts about going for a city like this, that's going to be really hard to hold, is that there was a lot invested. This is basically an early game cap that could have been elsewhere. Like it could have been down here or something. And instead it was right here. And if it gets lost, then that's a huge economic swing for me. So we'll see what they can do to try and hold it against double artillery, a bunch of infantry in a tank. Swing and a miss. Wow, Nightmare is just being so rude and trying to take my cities. That is mine. I can stop it with tank infantry, although I don't kill it. Let's see, what did Nightmare do? That's it! Nightmare's definitely baited me in over here. Eagle vs. Grit, yeah. It's been fun. Man. We can do that while bringing anti-air coverage and tank coverage. I think that's the best I can do. Here. Might get hit by an artillery there. Would give us our power, so we'd be able to shoot back. Grit is supposed to have a rough time in games, because Grit's a very stall ECO if given the opportunity. Just due to how indirects work. So I think I need to just, whenever I go somewhere, I'm just gonna have to go with everything. To even have a chance. Get that mech. Here or here? Just run back to here. Well, at least one more. Means we can go for this now, as to be expected. There's some vehicles being bought down here. If it's just recon. Okay. So very happy about this pipe seam now. There's probably going to be a copter that goes after this tank. Things could be a lot worse. I was very fortunate that Nightmare bought the bluff about me having an anti-air in place. Right. Oh, this did get interrupted. Why did I think it couldn't be interrupted? Oh, of course, this guy can walk over here and hit. For some reason, I thought this guy couldn't reach. Okay. Making sure I can't block DFS Harbor there. Does have to bring the tank over. Another tank? Sure. probably want to hit here. Either that or... that makes more sense. I do want to take the comm tower after all. Well, the problem is... I guess I could take the city and just give up on trying to take the comm tower. Heal you. If I join here and then like do this attack, then I get this comm tower, which is kind of nice. No, I don't. Yes, I do, because I block here with them. Which I'll do now. Because as is, this tank can rotate over, and then this tank can come over and finish it. 5, 6. Actually, never mind, it doesn't work either way, because this guy can come around this way. Okay, so in that case, I think we go for this attack and just finish the capture. This only slows down the airport, so you can turn in. I guess I could also do this. It still only slows it down a single turn. I'll just take my 2k. Very, very rare that I think a player would get this city before they get one of these cities. Just like there has to be more and more big units built, and then suddenly a meteor hits up there. That would be funny. That would indeed be funny. Just need to hit in a spot. I guess I could sit on my comm tower and see how much damage do you do. How much damage do you do? Really not that bad, actually. You hit me down to probably 8, and then I hit you down to 7. I just get off my comm tower. Thing. it here. Back it down to 5. Okay, odds that tank infantry can kill it. Move you back to heal. DFS has got enough money to, in theory, get a battleship. That's right. You can also press C to bring up the damage calculator. Probably have to get a medium tank here. I could join this, but then I just have to sit here with this tank, and then this infantry goes here. There's just tank infantry. I would probably get the comm tower. Let's see. Most that could be done. It knocks me down to 6. That knocks me down to 3. Yeah. Unless it max rolled. So I could get this. It's probably worth it. I build, as long as I'm building a medium tank. Afterwards. That's right. Tank here, full health here. I guess we could also look at you build this. So I could also join with this full health instead. And just put the 8 health here, and then this tank gets to hit this infantry. Having a comm tower is just going to help a lot on the other side of the map as well. Uh-huh. I think we will do that. I make sure nothing can hit me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nothing can hit me from the other side. Wait. How much damage do you do to this? You knock it down to 4. I max roll that. I don't like that. Okay, no. We are not doing that plan. I am surprised the Storm Infantry kills him in the forest. Guess he is only a 4. I mean, it's not even a guaranteed kill. And I would have to max roll this attack, but that's not worth it. It's dead. I could still go for this and still join and then just move my tank here and not attack. It kind of depends on how much do I care about this first strike. Knocks me down to 6, get a 6-8, and then this infantry moves here to cap this city so that my medium tank can't. Get the revenge. Yeah, that's not working out. So we will do it this way. A very peaceful movement. Grab a medium here. Take artillery. We'll just get to I want the immediate reinforcements. Still be in range of stuff. Sneaky little recon. And then we have to decide if we want to bring this guy back or not. Or if I want to go for more money. I think I do want to bring him back. If nothing else, I should go for my airport. We will keep standing here. There's a nice little block that stops me from going onto this harbor. I think this game is going very well. If I attack this infantry and I max roll it, it will go down to 4 health. And if it's at 4 health, DFS can move this 8 health infantry away and then hit me with the 4 health infantry, and I will kill it on retaliation if I somewhat high roll it. which then opens up tank and full health infantry strike on an injured 9 health infantry capping the comm tower, which will make it so I do not live at 3, which means I will not get the comm tower. So to avoid high rolling this and letting that be an option, I'm just not going to hit the infantry this turn. Oh, how rude. Why did I put myself there? I might have done that because I was trying to do symmetry stuff. But yeah, this is why you don't put your infantry next to cities. About 80 minutes. Yes, and well, I have a hard limit now that I won't go past 2 hours of taking turns. No, I misclicked. Well, we're gonna base skip, I guess. I wanted to have the symmetry of arty infantry. Oh well. Symmetry ruined. Panic. Okay. Where's my... Oh, no, that's evil. I don't want evil. There we go. Symmetry ruined. Harbor. Sadly, this doesn't quite reach. Maybe we'll go here. Look, see. Might be a... Okay, there's plenty of stuff that can. A little risky. Everything kills everything. This was a pretty agreed match. Sort of. I'll chat. It's more Rhizomatic said in Discord, do you want to make this into a Grim mirror? And then chat said, you're going to be playing Grim. Sadly, this guy can't go here. That would be amazing. I will play Grim, but I will like it. I was a very early adopter of Grim. But I haven't played Grim in quite a while. Probably an artillery here. I don't really want to give those infantry an easy hit. And it doesn't, at this point, it wouldn't really matter if I knew it was there or not. Yeah. We only have one more turn to take. This person. All right. How bad do you guys think the snow was? My prediction is that another stealth showed up. And the snow is gonna make it so there's the other stealth could get the first stealth could get away. Nope. Yeah. That seems to be the case. I don't think it's GG though. The snow doing snow's work. Not my black boats. Absolutely no respect. Wow. Wow. How do we want to do this? There's a bunch of vehicles to take out. We sadly lost a prized fighter. We do have another one. It was anticipated. We just have to move forward. Vision. Might have to use the super. What was everything that was over there? Tank. Tank over there too. Stealth. Here. Kill the AA for sure. Just a tank and there's a copter. Five. So I could do this with just a little. You need to actually kill this first. Probably you. To 67, 39 to 43. So we got that. What do with this guy though? With power, which lets me two-shot here. Oh, but no, I can't do that. This guy has to shoot over here. We do this. Pop the power. You out. Oh, I can't step on the mountain, of course. Because of the snow. Just knock you down to 2, sadly. Out. You down to 2. Yeah, the repair costs. Anything else? Did we see anything else? Interrupt that. Take out the tank. Here. Trying to hold the line here. Arties, a few Arties are pretty good. There's some really nice forests. Is Grit Super ever worth it? It can be. It doesn't give you extra firepower. It only gives you one more range than the normal power. So if you can get away with just using the normal power, usually you do. Yeah, if you want to use the music or use the same source of music as I do, then you can sign up with my link in the description, and it will give me a free month. I do need to add some more music. And just a bunch of infantry. Sadly, not quite enough money yet to build anything else yet. Right? I think my penguin should be immune to the snow. I think that would be very fair. Okay, we did get through all the turns. We didn't have to resign in any of them yet, which I think is nice. Now I gotta know from chat, should I notify Starflash before I have to resign a game? Because currently Starflash hasn't resigned with the hopes that I'm gonna go up in rating so that they'll lose less. But if I lose a game, I'll go down in rating. So I could notify Starflash before I go down in rating, so to optimize Starflash's cut losses. I mean, that's why Starflash hasn't resigned this game, is because of... It's not collusion. No mercy. Alright, Cookie Lamb, we'll go with no mercy. It's not nepotism. I'm assisting Starflash and gaming the rating system. Looks like Sammy is still the most popular pick, then Lash, and Drake, then Grit, then Sonja. We've still never played Jake. Chat is making me learn how to play Grit and making me get better at playing Sammy and Lash. Jake is anti-hype. Oh, we do have another game here for Tier 2 on Lucifer. Fun, fun, fun. Who should we play? Against DM11, we have a lot of choices. There's Adder, Andy, Drake, Eagle, Grim, Jake, Jess, Kindle, Cole, Lash, Max, Olaf, Rachel, Sammy, and Sonja. And learning how to cope without using the move planner too. And learning how to cope with having to take all my turns in one sitting, and lots of fun stuff. Sammy, Max. We got 2 for Sammy. We got 2 for Max. We need to bump up the... We got 3 for Max. We got 1 for Eagle. One for Sonja. 2 for Eagle. We got 4 for Max. Looks like Max is gonna win then. Yeah, 3 for Eagle. Eagle! Yep. Okay. Max wins. Did the Max pickers have a build they were wanting to see? Check out. Solid 1100. Almost 1200. We got recons. We got Nope Go Unhinged. We got day 3 recon. I mean, I am Go7. I day 3 recon. I'll day 1 recon. I could. I'm not gonna day 2 recon though. I think it has any advantage. A Max Tillery. I could try. I didn't end my turn. Okay, now we will move on to the replays. No worries. a lot of notifications. Let's bring this back up. Oh my gosh! You have the ruler. Bow tie. That works. And bye. Right. First on our list is the first, our only new submitter for the day is Stealth Spectrum 22 against Dubious Reginald, with Dubious Reginald being the new submitter. That works. Yeah, we can reduce like that. There we go. This is just a little too big. Maybe I can make this shrink a tiny bit. That way the game can be a little bit larger. Alright, that works. Yeah, we saw Stealth Spectrum before. This was submitted by Dubious Reginald. Quickly check to see if there was a message with it. Nope. Good. Absolutely disgusting map. Oh my gosh. You guys hate it so much. I did not know. Okay. This is a Jake mirror. Goes for the APC right away. Makes sense. Dubious Reginald does not go for the APC right away. Has other plans with the lander. Does move. They both move the artillery up to guard the city using the vision. They don't have it. If they were Sonja, if you're playing Sonja, you can sit here and do this. Otherwise, you have to move down here, and then you can see it like over here. The map died for this. Okay, so Dubious Reginald just goes for the APC a turn later. Didn't bring an infantry with. So, you know, a little unoptimized, but that's okay. Looks like Stealth Spectrum knows what they're doing on this map. Have a little setup and everything. Dubious Reginald. I don't like this buy. So the problem with this buy, yeah, I'm fine with getting a day 3 recon. Just make sure you get a day 3 recon that is not in vision of your opponent's recon. And also don't have your lander movement in vision of your opponent's recon as well. Because now your opponent knows you have a day 3 recon. And they can punish you for that. In a variety of ways. They can set up a trap for where they know this recon's going with a tank. Or they can hit you with double recon and just play around where your recon would normally be attacking. That go? Did not. Okay, that one barely skirted the vision, but then it dropped off in vision. No. Okay. So now they are. Stealth Spectrum's going to be very, very aware of where this recon's headed. Probably got plans of trying to contest this airport. You really don't want to let your opponent know that, because the whole point of getting a really fast recon like this is that it hits before your opponent can be prepared. And letting your opponent track it kind of ruins that whole aspect. Ooh, I kind of like this though. Delaying going for this airport, going for this property instead. I like that route. Looks like that's the same thing that Stealth Spectrum is doing. Here comes the double recon. That's because all of the vehicle buys have been in vision range of this recon. So dubious Reginald has revealed their entire composition, which is a recon and an artillery. Stealth Spectrum gets to build kind of like the perfect counter units. Oh my gosh. And the recon retreats back into vision. Okay, I like this a lot more, building the tank outside of vision of this recon. You do not need to use a recon to see this. You don't want to. You have an infantry. You have infantry's like stepping onto the mountain. You can use your lander. You got lots of ways. Okay, so Stealth Spectrum is being a little aggressive with this infantry, although knowing where all the vehicles are helps with that a lot. Okay, so now this recon gets to watch. Similarly, gets to watch the recon. Or the recon gets to watch the artillery approach. Take it out. Okay, with the APC, you definitely want to do this kind of thing. They're set up to pick up infantry and move them around, and then you can also use it as a blocker later on. Really good. Now, Stealth Spectrum should know that all of the attacks over here are basically free. I don't think a tank from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, a tank could not get here to interfere. Goes for the city and over strike on this side. That's fine. It's a little scary to go in with the infantry. Just because that's the only unit that the infantry on this front can actually hurt. The tank strikes nice and free, which is good, and it makes sure that this guy is safe stepping forward. I'm not sure why they stepped forward to here, but that's okay. The repair costs get to be really annoying, although I don't think it's stopping dubious Reginald from building anything that they may have wanted to. That's why you wouldn't really want to go in with infantry when you're like very forward infantry into a more solid position of your opponent, is that you run up with your infantry, you do 5 damage, and then you lose it. Stealth Spectrums are doing a pretty good job over here. Going for this city, which is equivalently right here. And hasn't been like rushing this comm tower at all. Whoa. It's a very aggressive recon. Sure, okay. He's gonna go for this capture. Might be getting a little too confident now that this vision's gone, and there was some turns where there was actually just an infantry bot here. So on those turns, you can pretty much expect a vehicle built on the other base. So Stealth Spectrum should be expecting a tank to come in here. And we've got like tank strike here, and we can do infantry, and then you can recon here, or you can recon infantry. Infantry hits here, tank hits, still kills this guy off. I guess won't kill this guy off, but it hurts it real bad. Yep. Ooh, okay. What? Okay, dubious Reginald was going for a roll. I see. Even if you got that roll there, the roll being to try and one-shot this. This is an undamaged recon though, and there's no comm tower. It would still let this infantry come through and hit here. But even if you got that roll, you don't want to let your opponent hit you from a city. I guess the bright side here is, even though it does suck a lot to lose this city, but this infantry is body blocking this tank. So it's not all bad. And it's very easy to kind of blunder into the artillery fire. We'll see. It looks like Stealth Spectrum is falling back. I do like how dubious Reginald is very much all together with these units. And now gets to start taking the city back, which is good. And the AA buy, I like this. I like all of the units coming together for the fight. A little dubious on the artillery placement, but that's okay. I'd prefer if it was right here in a more centralized position. Okay, you know what? If this doesn't get interrupted, then oh. Okay. Well, this is going to work out pretty good for dubious Reginald. Or pretty well. So what happened here is Stealth Spectrum wasn't quite in position to really take on this force. Doesn't have perfect vision of what's like beyond what was there last turn. And does have the spare infantry to kind of stall out the situation and let all of this backup arrive. It just kind of goes in a little too early here. And this is going to be a pretty big punish. Yeah. Arguably, you can leave this at 1 and use this anti-air to kill the copter here from a much safer position than right here on the road. But there on the road is guarded by an artillery. Okay. I'd prefer if that wasn't unloaded in the forest, it was unloaded over here. So it's guarded by this artillery. But this is looking... economically, it's looking pretty bad for dubious Reginald, but... now, unit-wise, it's looking great, because... Stealth Spectrum went in a little too soon. Starts falling back. We'll see if... ooh, not being able to capture this turn kind of sucks too. We'll see how much patience dubious Reginald has, or if they decide to completely charge forward into a similar kind of situation. 6, 7, 8. Interesting that the infantry went forward. Oh, the recon can't reach, I see. Okay. So it's not super aggressive. A little aggressive with this recon for sure. I would probably like to see tank headed over here. Losing that recon hurts a lot because that was giving Reginald some really good vision. Hey, nice. Reginald is like, there's no way you don't have an anti-air now, so just decides to give up the city. I don't like that. You gotta stop. Stop with attacks like that. I'm pretty sure this artillery is known because it hit the recon. So we're about to have a counter blowout here. So I like this play, being very aware of the potential anti-air. I just don't like this one where Stealth Spectrum's really playing into the artillery. Or not Stealth Spectrum, but Dubious Reginald is. Luckily, this tank didn't get hit. It could have been a lot worse. Basically, Stealth Spectrum could have gotten the super here. Gotten like fire here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And this tank finishes this. This tank finishes this off, and then gets the super, And then this tank shoots this tank, and then this tank finishes off that tank, and then these other 2 tanks get to kill the artillery. So that could have been a lot worse for dubious Reginald. Still sticking around though, which is very concerning. Now what Dubious does have going for them here is that there's only 1 copter here and no anti-air. So there could be some potential for a win through copter supremacy. This is going to hurt a lot, as we can see. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not, I mean... Still, Spectrum did a good job of going after the artillery. I think... Yeah, no, that's fine. Sadly, can't hit this from a planes. It's really unfortunate that this copter is going to get hit by this anti-air, but it did get a nice copter strike. And then the play up here is really, really good. Very much aware that Dubious Reginald's going to have a block rock of their own, so it has this really good blocker to stop the tank from breaking through and killing the anti-air. You like Artie? Oh, you're making it who's better, Jess or Jake here? I mean, I think they're both very good. At the end. All right, we'll see what Reginald has in store for this. The anti-air living at 4 is enough that I think with super can pretty much take out the copter. And there is a medium tank hit on the Neo tank, but it's looking kind of rough. All of the artillery mostly getting wiped out is really bad. But getting a first strike on the Neo tank like that is good. Targeting down infantry so they can't capture stuff in case you lose the fight. Makes sense. Decides to mostly abandon this front and just completely invest over everything over here. I think is probably what needs to be done. I wish that there was something that could have stood here. Actually, could the copter have? Was it too far back? Oh, it's too far back. I would just like something to stand here so that stuff can't just retreat and heal up. Yeah, a mech would be pretty good here. Because these rivers often make it very difficult for vehicles to get 2-hit KO. You either have to use a copter or you can use a mech. It gives you another option. You see that Stealth Spectrum still has that nice retreat path and has their artillery still, which is really, really good for the matchup. Especially this forest right here, absolute nightmare to break. Reginald is now okay. And Reginald's bringing the artillery now. Almost got the chase down on that Neo tank with the copter. That would have been a pretty nice pick off. Kind of has a wall going here. There's been no infantry produced for quite a while for Reginald. They're actually both down to 6 infantry. I'm surprised Stealth Spectrum did not go for this capture. Oh, it's because the recon can't move here. If the recon could move here, then they don't want to block with an anti-air, which is fair. This copter barely lived. Oh, we're getting some more artillery value here. Step forward, take a shot. Oh, some artillery value here. Yeah, I would have liked to see the copter used like here instead of this infantry to reveal the tank. I think that would have been very good. One HP copter didn't shoot artillery in forest. What? I mean, didn't reveal this tank? How is it going to shoot this? It's invisible. It's hidden. It's in a forest. Oh, you want it to go here. And then you slam into this? You could do that. I guess you do have the medium tank. With the medium tank, that's a lot safer because you know the Neo tank's really injured. The battle copters are definitely going to swarm you. But yeah, that was definitely an option. And it would make sense with the with this capture here. Unfortunate losses. Ah. Okay. They've got a pretty big build up here. Again, we have the artillery are staring at each other. Everything in the middle is a potential target. Another copter gets sent to the same spot. It's a 2 health copter, so it's slightly... Whoa, what? That's not a safe attack. That's what I would call a bold play. really, really wants this city, but this artillery is going to forever deny it. Although I think we might have a Jake normal power here. Maybe not. Copters. The tank strike. Ooh, that's good retaliation. That was a very low 3. But did give Stealth Spectrum enough for a block rock. That's a very dubious block rock. I think you would just want to use the normal power here. Since half of the forces have already moved, and the main point of it was to get this artillery shot. That's not a great block rock. But dubious Reginald had been very overextended here and got punished. We'll see what... Oh no, don't do that. So the problem with this attack is that this copter only has one... Well, it's got 2, I guess. It can hit this guy. But it has one really good target, which is this guy. So the anti-air should go over here and take out this copter instead. Okay, now the copter has no targets. Just a sad copter. Okay, so Stealth Spectrum has been ahead in the income for like the entire game, but they're still... I mean, they are ahead in value, but it's not really that as large as you might expect. This copter being alive is... might end up haunting Reginald. Yeah, I like the front switch. There's really nothing getting done over here. Unfortunately, though, Stealth for Reginald, Stealth Spectrum, whose name is so hard for me to say, has been on top of it with bringing fresh infantry to the front lines. So a front switch can be immediately punished with threats onto the cities. That's what we're seeing here. It was also immediately detected. Look at that. That's scary. At this point, I think you just come back. You just say, like, well, hopefully Stealth Spectrum kind of divided their forces enough that I can get some free kills here. Just goes in with the recon. Gonna have to buy a new recon now. Okay, that's gonna hurt. So I liked the idea of the front switch. If you want to set up like as a feign front switch, you can do that too, and just don't move the whole way with the whole army, so they can come back and slam in if your opponent starts overstepping. This is a great breakthrough, but sadly, Reginald kind of runs out of tanks to keep drilling through the forces there. So I think might be the GG turn when Stealth Spectrum gets to retaliate against this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And use your planes bonus. Okay, I mean, I thought that would go much worse for Reginald. Still not great, but at least the mountains of artillery do have some targets to shoot. And the breakthrough gets to somewhat continue. Really needs this anti-air to come back. There it is. Okay. So Stealth Spectrum is now behind in unit count by quite a bit, but still ahead in unit value and way ahead in income. And that it's making sure to hold down all of those contested properties really well. And looks to be getting for just trading out units mostly 1 for 1 until Reginald can no longer keep up the unit production. Yeah, okay. Okay, it looks like Stealth Spectrum is like, I'm just gonna stall this game. You're gonna be too terrified to move forward because, of course, I have a larger army than you do. And then, because I make 4k more than you, I'm going to be making a larger and larger army every turn. Okay. Go block rock from Reginald. It's definitely a desperation block rock here. A lot of these guys are really far away from the action. So if possible, I would prefer if nice little block though. If more units could be in range. So the thing that's going to hurt a lot right here is that most of Reginald's usage of the movement boost was just kind of to move up to Stealth's army. So now Stealth will be able to use all of those units with the block rock, where Reginald wasn't able to. Just something that can just happen whenever you have to use your power at a extended range and engage with it. Very weird little movement here. I don't know why Stealth Spectrum wanted to leave that first. Yeah, the artillery have been mostly okay for both sides. Budget black belt. Okay. The copters are fighting in the middle because they're the only things that don't get hit by the indirects. Oh, the artillery holds its ground. Anti-air goes down, which hurts a lot. Huge refuel. Build another copter, sure. Stealth Spectrums are doing a really, really good job of just locking this down with even in a few forces. But yeah, having to fight, like this is such... Personally, I would never like a forest to be placed like this on a fog map. As we've seen for both sides, it's an absolute nightmare to have to break through. Pretty much as soon as a forest is in a choke point, it's it's kind of game breaking. Okay, it looks like the game might be coming to an end here. The artillery are no longer safe. They've been broken through. Block rock! Do what you can! Almost got there. This is always a scary formation to have your artillery when they're diagonally like this, because this can happen. In this case, it wasn't a very scary unit, but sometimes it is, and you can't defend each other. Reginald resigns there. Yeah, that was a brutal stally match. It looked like Stealth Spectrum wasn't going to push the issue, so... Well, it's not really advisable to just kind of stall out. Down 4k? If you make it to unit cap, and you have like you can still pump out a ton of artillery, so you could technically do it. Just really force stealth to win the game. Yeah, that's not a fun situation to be in. It is definitely more enjoyable to go out in a blaze of glory like that. Okay. Next we have an AlexArcanus. If only they built rockets. It's true, rockets would have been good there. Well, speaking of rockets, we have a grit game against Kindle. Actually, I played a game on this map. There was Sonja against Kindle. I'll be interested to see how this plays out. Indirects definitely have a very nice hidey hole, like right here. So I can see grit being pretty good here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we'll just keep it that size. There we go. So, grit in the top right, Kindle in the bottom left. I would expect Kindle to get a lot of direct units and really try and bully grit. Grab some copters, grab some tanks. You can do some recon stuff on this map. You have a very easy to defend 1 base, and then a slow to start 2 base that will eventually most likely overrun the 1 base. It's a 4 comm tower map with 2 of the comm towers on islands. Okay, here comes the tank. building it on the weak side, the one base side. That's pretty interesting. There's still properties to send infantry to over here. So this will hurt Kindle's economy. We'll see if the tank is able to get anything done. AlexArcanus, on the other hand, gets a rocket over here and an artillery over here. I imagine there's going to be quite a few... Okay, here we go. The double tanks coming out. There's going to be quite a few artillery coming down to pressure this base. For anyone else, they take a rocket to kind of base lock it. But a grit can just have an artillery right here, and that's already starting a base lock. So Kindle's going to have to be very hyper vigilant about protecting this area. And look at that. Look at that. Covers these 3 neutrals. Covers this city. Now you can work around that as long as you start capping like all 4 of these cities at the exact same time. Then the rocket can only stop one of them. Do I know what vehicle on vehicle things the second comm tower unlocks? Well, if you have 2 comm towers, you now have 20% firepower, so you don't need to use a power in order to get those guaranteed kills on cities, which is really, really good for Kindle. Just out of range. It also means that for Grit, his direct units will be just normal. They're minus 20% normally. Just like Sturm. Or Grit. Okay, that's... Oh yeah, never mind. That is safe. This artillery doesn't cover this artillery, but this tank cannot break through. And the indirects are going to be monsters. That's true. That's very true. I think it's probably going to matter the most for Grit's battle copters, if I had to guess. They'll actually be able to do some decent damage. Yeah, Grit needs to be a little bit careful because it's possible for tanks to set themselves up and then dive bomb this rocket. Ooh, Black Boat is purchased just to deny the harbor, I assume. Oh, I see. Kindle was trying to go for this city, and then this artillery goes over into this spot and denies it. You can back up. You could also step onto the mountain and hit the artillery if you wanted to. Oh, true. Also can't go through the harbor. Oh, this city isn't actually covered. I thought this was covered by the rocket. It is not. So while Grit had kind of the economic advantage and denial going on in their favor originally, they've actually had to fall back quite a bit. Which is not great for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, these artillery are nicely placed to stop the tanks from getting ready to dive this. Oh. Didn't notice that. Why did I'm not sure why Alex went in for this little maneuver. I think the idea was the tank is the only thing that can hit me, and so this artillery covers this forest. For some reason it's showing this have a range of 5, but it doesn't. Only a range of 4. It just didn't notice that the copter could hit, I assume. A Grit battleship in the north would be pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You'd have to move. Moving is very risky. Well, the problem with going for a Grit battleship and then sailing it down this way is that the copters are going to be coming for you, and it's going to be a nightmare to defend it. So this is a good breakthrough for Kindle down here. A little bit of a mistake from Alex, I assume. I don't know why Kindle's doing this. So there's no point in having these units assigned here. If you want to have them do something else, then you can have them all slam into the other side. You don't need to have this line of units marking where the rocket's range is. Oh, we do have the battleship. So we'll see. Kindle is insulted, runs up and hits it with a tank. There's the bomber. Okay. Bomber is a very reasonable reaction to the battleship. Kindle does need to be a little bit cautious with this copter is now threatening this rocket with keeping the units like this, because if Grit ever manages to get enough charge for a power by surprise, there could be quite the blowout. You don't really want to just sit on the outskirts like that. It would be tragic if this whole army is on the outskirts of all of these artillery, and then Grit does a sacrifice, gets the power, and then the whole army just dies. Why did Grit get the city before the comm tower? Probably because this move would make me think that Grit doesn't want to fight. It doesn't think that Kindle's going to be able to fight. The city is no longer protected by the rocket. Here comes the fighter. Surprised the rocket didn't move forward. I guess that's fine. You could have this infantry move to here to block the copter's attack. But then there is another copter here, so it could go anti-air, copter. Is I assume what Alex was seeing. Another unit placed in battleship range. That might be just generate power. But Kindle's power is not nearly as good as Grit's power in this scenario. So I would not want to be generating powers for the players right now if I was Kindle. We also got a sub. Yeah, sub and bomber. This is going to be a really hard to kill sub. This one way or one tile wide ocean. These were not placed in range of stopping this cap, which is really weird. Alright, there comes the snipe attack. If you're gonna snipe attack, do not use your rocket to shoot a 1 health an infantry, please. You should use it to kill this anti-air. But this is where having units just kind of on the outskirts of the artillery range, and it comes back to haunt you. For some reason this artillery has not fired on this tank. Unless I just missed it. Maybe I shot something. Maybe I shot something else. Here comes the urban blight. The fighter did have to die for this, which I don't like. But the general idea I do like. Sacrificing a unit in order to get it like a surprise power that extends your attack range. I'm not sure what's going on with that black boat. Oh, I see. Just barely out of range of the bomber. This battleship and black boat, they're gonna get one shot. They better make it count. I thought they were gonna like retreat and try and block off the bomber while bringing in more anti-air stuff, like building a cruiser. Okay, so the artillery are getting some more shots here, which is good. This is of course not actually a wall, because there's neotanks abound, but there isn't much that could follow through, I think, for a breakthrough. Just 2 tanks. There's the black boat. Oh no, there's no missile. This fighter is unopposed. So as Grit, you should definitely get 1 missile per like army group. That's a really weird play from Kindle, because battleships move faster than subs. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, they move the same speed as subs. So what you want to do is just come over here and block off this battleship, and then it's dead. It can run away here, or it can take its 1 shot. Okay. Grit looking to be in a very precarious position here. It decided to take its one shot. Okay, well, if you're going to have your battleship take its one shot, I would recommend not using a power so that you get all of your charge. From losing your battleship. Fighter zooms on in. Hopefully something is going to cure this anti-air then. Some block, nice. I don't think it's quite good enough, that's okay. Whoa, what did this hit? Another anti-air here. I like all the infantry blockers. But yeah, for the Kindle player, you don't need to stand just out of range of the artillery like that. Hey, there's the missile. Okay. Urban Blight. The missile per front. There goes the battleship. Probably should hit with the sub first. I guess the sub is... I don't know what the sub is planning to do. If it goes for this harbor, it can sit there, but it will run out of fuel. Fighter does take a hit. Oh no! The defenses for the rocket, they've fallen. Oh, never mind. It's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This bomber is just going to assume that this missile doesn't get its power. So many anti-airs, so many bombers. Okay. This missile would love to have a power. Oh, it has a fighter to kill. That's true. It just kills that. It does have to base skip for it, which, you know, is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Really going ham with these infantry on the sides there. Which does mean that Alex is gonna run out of blockers. I don't know why this infantry came down. I guess just assuming that if Alex or if the Kindle didn't go for it last turn, they won't go for the rocket now. This attack's looking pretty good over here though. And it has the missile, which helps a lot. Okay, so the scary thing for Kindle is even though they're up so much in income, they're falling behind quite a bit in unit count, and that's often the thing that matters a lot more for grit. Because it's like, does grit have enough in the way of indirects to actually kill all of the targets? Okay, looks like on the left grit is falling apart. So we'll see if on the right grit is able to... Oh, well, with the Neotank leaving, we might see some sort of a base swap. Which can be hard to do against Kindle in particular. Just because Urban Blight. Grit would love to get a base swap though. if Grit just has to worry about defending out one front and all the indirects can be there, then that's Grit's dream. Okay, I would definitely 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Grit has enough to get power again if they really want to. But I would definitely lock the space. You can lock it from here. You can to thread the lockages with the power. Can't give up that front from HQ cap. Oh, it's true. They'd have to be capping their lab separately. And Kindle didn't get this other lab. So it's definitely possible that Kindle... There's no infantry over here. There's infantry here. I think I wasn't even thinking about that, but that's true. That's a huge vulnerability. Base is still alive for now. You could very easily lab trade. There's just one infantry per. Let's see some Grit mega tanks. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Surprised the fighter wasn't built, but at the same time, I guess that makes sense. There's so many anti-airs. Kindle really needs to stop putting units just out of range of Grit indirects. That does not work. Okay, this lab is now threatened. A lot of backup for it too. Hey, there's the Grit mega tank. Hold. Hold. Okay, so these cities in the harbor are falling. We'll see. Okay, I think Kindle's forgotten about the labs. Well, maybe not. Because that was a very questionable attack, but does get rid of one of the indirects. What? Okay. Well, this is great for Grit. There's lots of nice juicy targets. The mega tank is on the move. It hits an artillery. This bomber's actually still kicking. Very nice. It's even gonna help deny this harbor. The sub has unhit itself so that it doesn't run out of fuel quite so quickly. The missile slowly inches forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, a mech buy. Trap the bomber. Alright, Kindle is now behind in every metric, although at the end of Grit's turn, but significantly behind. We'll see. What can be done? This mega tank doing work. Now, mega tanks they overkill a lot of things, so low health mega tanks are still really scary, and also mega tanks on COs that have lower attack power are still really, really scary. Yeah. Gone are the days of the Kindle caring about the indirect range. It's true. Things just keep getting placed into it at this point. My goodness. A Grit Mech, so strong. And by so strong, it's just because it doesn't have any minus to its power. One, two, three, four, five. 5, 6. Oh, Kindle could hit the missiles. We'd probably lose everything to do it. But it's possible. There goes the bomber finally. Lose this fighter. Kindle gets back ahead in the in the income, but is still really far behind in the unit count. Does see the way to get the missiles. Oh, they live at 1. Now, losing your missiles hurts a lot because they're really, really slow. But fortunately, when they live at 1, they can go sit on a city and still participate. Grit has been doing such a good job of holding on from this one base. And now there's a base lock here. The missiles didn't die. The attack over here has kind of been exhausted, so Kindle's in a really bad spot now. For some reason, these cities are still neutral. I think it's just the high funds thing of running out of infantry. Oh, we have some threats on the labs. It's zooming on in here. That's Mega Tank. It's out of ammo. So it can just shoot at the infantry pretty much. It can shoot at artillery too with the machine gun fire. But now this base is going down. Yeah, this is looking really bad now. It was looking really bad before. But oh, it doesn't even go for the lab. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. The lab was even possible. This is a one-shot left artillery. Okay. Let's see if Grit starts capturing this lab and end the game. So Kindle had a very, very strong early to mid game here. And what happened was just kept sitting on the outskirts of the indirect range, getting blown out by the range being extended. Sub dies. And the lab's getting captured, and there's the resign. Could have stalled it a little bit longer. By sacking stuff. I imagine, maybe not. You can sack into here. The Neo-Tanker can hit this. Oh wow. It looked so bad for Grit. But there's way too much of this standing right on the outskirts. And then once the fighting really started, Kindle kind of stopped caring about the range of those indirects and just plowed right into them. That was quite the game. We have Cannon Fodder 449 against the 42nd Gecko Jake. Jake. Okay. We'll see how they open. Usually, okay, no one's skipping the base. We've seen quite a few tank openings. The artillery opening... Oh, I need to move this map. The artillery opening is very strong and popular as well. There is a recon opening, but it's more archaic, and it's not necessarily very strong. It's more if my opponent doesn't know how to properly respond, then they could be in trouble. There is no fast artillery from Cannon Fodder here. There's a fast tank from the 42nd Gecko. Building it from the base that I think is definitely the better one. Just because this base has more captures that it needs to send infantry towards. Oh, interesting. So Cannon Fodder is going with a tank recon opening. Tank for tank, and then this recon is going to force a response from this one base side. No vehicles bought just because of money problems. The tank is now very... Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, that's very solidly defending against the other tank. This is something that happens a lot. When there's just one vehicle each, they can just stare at each other because first strikes are really scary. If tank artillery is the next buys. This tank is not something that the 42nd Gecko wanted to get, but this recon forced it from Cannon Fodder. Ooh. So this attack signals to me that there is going to be a copter built. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, it's not perfect because the 42nd Gecko can attack this and then build an anti-air. Anna's took a base hit. But if denying this capture matters long enough, then it will become worth it, because if you look at this strike here, Cannon Fodder's only down 4 tank health, which is 2,800. No, yeah, that's 2,800 in value. So if this city gets denied for 3 turns, then this will have been quote unquote worth it strictly by value. As long as there's also the part of it of as long as taking this negative tank trade doesn't hurt your presence on this side of the map too much that you end up giving other concessions. So we'll see how it plays out, but you can see Cannon Fodder had a neat idea of, I'll let you hit here, but I can cover with my battlecopter and end up winning the exchange. And then 42nd Gecko says, no, I can hit here and just cover with my anti-air. Which makes it so Cannon Fodder has to retreat further. Okay, this has been denied 2 turns. Now it's been denied for 2 turns. Looks like it's only going to get 3 turns exactly of value. Or only 2 turns exactly of value. So not quite worth it. But not such a bad trade. It did force another tank buy over here, so it is hurting on the other side because this is a tank that wasn't pressuring the other one base side. So the city gets captured here, so it was a 2-turn delay. So value-wise, it was not worth it. By 800 Advance Wars bucks. The recon went ham over here, which did leave other parts of the map exposed because its battlecopter isn't able to counter against this one. I don't see a trap here. There's nothing that can go to this tile. The battlecopter can almost get trapped there, which would be very scary. Artillery moves up to lock this, which makes sense. Medium tank has to get built in order to save the airport, which is currently heavily locked by this close anti-air. Whoa. I don't like that buy. I didn't even notice. Wow. 42nd Gecko actually floated a ton of money last turn to buy a stealth. Well, this airport lock is not so secure as to go into stealth buys, at least for what I see. Because yeah, now there's going to be just huge amounts of investment breaking through here. I don't know about sending all those tanks into the artillery range, but it's probably fine with medium tank and neo tank backup. And something to keep in mind about stealths is that they kind of take a turn to get going. So as long as there's an anti-air around, they can't like attack without stealthing. So they have a very passive start. Okay, so that hurts a lot, but there's still enough big boys around here that I think this is fine. Anti-air runs further back. Now that means that assuming this gets cleared, which it will with the neo tank and a tank hit, this medium tank standing here and killing this artillery will be enough to safely buy a fighter. Because there's nothing to kill the medium tank, and it blocks the pathing for this anti-air. Which I imagine is what we're going to see right here. Oh, we did not. So there's no fear when you're just against tanks and infantry like this in anti-air. No fear of just standing on the road with a medium tank. You don't want to give your opponent the opportunity to get a breakthrough like they have here. You can actually very easily break through. I guess this infantry is going to block. Okay. So we'll see how much the stealth gets done. It so far has cost the 42nd Gecko a lot, because they lost their containment force over here, and then they also had to almost do 2 complete infantry buys. There was one tank involved, but very, very passive few turns in order to get this. And they go for the power here. Okay. Oh, they really want this strike. Well, even if you get the strike, which they do, it's not that big of a deal because that was a one-time kind of maneuver, and all of these units are worth more than this fighter strike. Oh, what did the stealth do? Killed an infantry. Okay. So that took a power. There's no anti-air to follow this up. So this can just die. Then they can just be another fighter built, or you can just keep this 4 health fighter to do all the work. Probably just buy another fighter though. Just sits in range of the Neo tank, no fear. A stealth will beat a 4 health fighter. Although, it still doesn't want to take the chip damage. And of course, there's always the other nagging question with a stealth fighter is the fuel, and there hasn't been an ABC built yet. It's down to 33 fuel, so it only has a couple more turns, 3 more turns of being able to operate. So far, it's only hit infantry, specifically 2. Medium tank gets trapped in here. Which is very unfortunate for it. I don't think there's a great way to free it. Depending on what this guy does. Okay, it stays here. 3, 5, 6. Yeah, it doesn't reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What Cannon Fodder would really like is if can clear the whole way and then have the Neo tank get in there. I don't think it's possible though. Not without a power. No APC has been built, so this stealth is looking mighty vulnerable. Okay. This does free the medium tank, but doesn't get the Neo tank strike on the Neo tank. And I think the stealth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the most valuable thing it can hit right now is a mech. It's down to 22 fuel. Goes for another infantry. It looks like it's looking to save itself by going back to the airport. This is a very trappable situation. So I imagine it's going to get surrounded and then run out of fuel and die. Which is sometimes the fate of a stealth, is it can get surrounded by infantry or it can get surrounded by low health fighter and infantry. No anti-air being built here is very weird. I'm not sure why this fighter was built. The only thing that can reach this tile, the fighter, so you just move here and you don't attack. Yeah, just like that. Because now the stealth will start its turn, and it will go down to 9 fuel, and it'll be able to kill something. And then on its next turn, it will go down to 1 fuel. It won't be able to make it to the airport. The chat freeze? Nah, people just haven't been typing. Okay, okay. I can hit refresh. Refreshed. Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my gosh. Really, really, really wants to make sure that this gets trapped, which is fine. The weakest point is definitely here. So putting the infantry here to make sure there's no two sides to break this makes sense. Otherwise, a block rock could potentially free the stealth and ruin Cannon Fodder's day. Here does come the block rock. I assume a Neotank. That hurts. Although there is an artillery here, so a little risky for sure. To attack, going for this artillery. That's a very dangerous artillery to go for. There's a mech covering it. There's these two tanks. But I think this is just desperation aggression. Noticing that the stealth is now doomed to die. Cannon Fodder has their own block rock, which they use to finish off that Neotank. They could have gone for this other hit, but it's probably not worth it because this guy's just going to heal up anyway. It's on its own city. Damn. Lots of nasty tank first strikes. I think that's probably going to be game over. The one base side is completely out of juice now. And the stealth has one fuel. It almost shot nothing but infantry, but it did hit a single fighter. The 4 health one. And there's the resign with the loss of the stealth. So I liked the idea, and I think both players had a pretty decent opening on the map. But yeah, you can't just go with a like kind of a soft lock like that on the airport and expect to get the stealth dominance. And then also a stealth all on its own doesn't get a ton done. It really needs to be more like a linchpin or support unit for a more elaborate composition. Otherwise, it spends its time just beating up infantry, which is like a very, very, very expensive recon. Then we have Noellers. There's Noellers. Hawke versus Sasha. Also on Celeste. Yeah, good night, Shadow. Is the late stream. No worries. Okay. We just saw this map actually, so let's see if we can spot any differences in their play. Sasha always has opportunity for different openings from every other CO because of the additional income they get from all of their properties being 100. They get 1,100 per property instead of 1,000. The day 3 recon is something anyone could go for. I do like the recon aggression. It's going to force Noeller to build a tank here. which is something that Noeller might not have, probably didn't want to have to do on their one base side, still with the capture game going, but fortunately, the tank does cover all of the currently started captures. Now, due to Sasha income right here, there is artillery, infantry open as a buy, but looks like we're just going to focus more on tanks. So if we look at the Sasha money, next turn it's going to be 14k. Well, it's going to be 14.2k, which is enough to go tank with a base skip if Sasha really wants to keep up the aggression with this recon. And that will put a ton of pressure on Noeller on this corner. Maybe tank artillery would make more sense so that it doesn't have to be a base skip on the one base side, while also getting to use an artillery in the tank fight. Okay, and artillery gets built on the one base side instead. I think I'd prefer to have it over here. Just really force. I don't know why the recon went in on this attack here. It does delay the airport for a turn, but that recon was going to be much more useful than that. You can do that to delay income. I would do it only if they didn't build a tank to one-shot me. But what you would like to do with the recon instead is to do a strike like this with your tanks around, so that you start a tank fight. Their tank comes in and hits your recon, but then your two tanks can come in and take out their tank. And you come out on top there, because of course a recon's worth less than their tank. Okay, copter, so we're kind of switching over to some aggression on the one base side. I'm not a huge fan of doing that, because it's going to be a lot easier for Hawke to kind of survive over here. I think all of the aggression on the one base side was looking pretty good. If like this artillery was over here with this attack, the money on this battlecopter was over here with this attack, then the denial of this airport would make a lot more sense. Of course, there's also this swing from the mountain to try and help delay it as well. Just for this 2 hits, this would be really good with artillery backup, or just tank, but sadly these guys are kind of on their own for now. So it's going to turn out fine. This tank will die from this hit over here, and then these two will just kind of go back and heal up. Oh, never mind. Noeller decides to stay and fight with this guy, which is also fine to do. And this isn't working out because this fight is taking place within the base one base turn of movement for tanks. So it has immediate reinforcements for Noellers, where Sasha has 2 turns to get there. So everything is delayed. And it would work out much better, of course, if there was an artillery, because now this tank would run up and get shot by the artillery. And then the reinforcements could come in and kind of replace the line. But with no artillery here, it's a lot worse, as we can see. Although I like the added pressure on the same front, but in a different area, to really strain the resources in Noeller. And as for Noeller's side here, I like that looks like a lot of flexibility with these units going over for a front switch and just using them on the way to cover the infantry formations that have been set up. And I like the tank in the fight. I don't know about staying around and this attack, but it's fine. This tank will die for it. Oh, I thought the capture got interrupted to do that, but no. Noeller just gets to have a nice pick off there. Okay, the airport not getting captured is very unfortunate. I thought Noeller would have been able to join that, but I guess not. Maybe the infantry that could have done it moved away. Ooh, this is a scary attack. So I'm not a huge fan of the tank having to fight in artillery range like this. But it's still a scary attack because for the most part, the only real fighting direct unit is this copter, and the anti-air is a great counter to that. Even at 8 health, it's still going to be able to take out this copter, and then infantry are going to be able to kind of swarm around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, this tank can come in and hit this artillery, so Sasha needs to be a little bit careful. Who did it? Anyone else? Oh no, Sasha did not base game last turn. Okay. Sasha is going to have to use the market crash here, yeah. Oof. Wipes all of Hawke's funds and buys a bomber. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The anti that gets built here will not be able to guard this one that takes out this copter. Still worth going for, though. Doesn't get the luck roll, probably because of this extra 10% defense. Which of course does affect luck. Damage. You don't like having to have your artillery right there, because infantry can kind of beat up on artillery. Yeah, I wouldn't put my artillery there if I'm building a neo tank to guard against this medium tank anyway, and it's not like this really prevents this. It's just me and you, Math Blitz. How are you liking the games? That's how it goes with the late night streams. Used to always be late night streams. Although there was some still people that would hang out. Okay. Only half paying attention. That's okay. No worries. You might play more in a month, but you might take another drive at the rewrite for the game. Oh, weirdly, Noellers did not build an anti-air in response to this. You kind of need to chain anti-air, so you should build one as soon as possible. Not playing has been excellent. You get very stressed when you play. That's fair. The game is very, very stressful at the higher levels. So many tactics and everything comes into it, much like how it does with chess, where it's like it's really chill, and then at the high level, it's incredibly stressful. Okay. So, for some reason, oh, never mind. So this is open to be denied now, because Sasha isn't blocking this tile. So it could go artillery and then tank to finish this off. 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, we can do it with this one instead. Have to do artillery first. This is a very awkward situation. So here what you have to do instead of what happened is you have to use this 6 health infantry to finish this guy off instead of this one, so that you have one more reach with your infantry and you can take out this guy instead. Good morning, Fishtail. That would basically this guy would be here instead, and then so this guy would step to here or here and take this guy out, and then the infantry on the city would take this guy out, and then your tank can go take out this artillery if it wants, or do whatever it dreams of. You could also go for a surround on the bomber. Was that an option? Not quite. Comes the anti-air. Very nice. Hey, Saltor. Oh, this is a little bit of a costly interrupt, but it's okay. I guess this tank can hit it. I'd prefer for Sasha to move forward with the artillery if you're really committing to denying this capture. I'm not sure why this guy went for this when there's the artillery still staring at it. Oh my gosh, we got double bomber going on. Oh no! Oh no, I've done this. Oh my gosh, Sasha had so much money. Did Sasha just like not buy last turn? What did Sasha buy? Wait, oh, did Sasha time out? Did I miss that? Wait, no, this isn't Sasha's turn. Here we go. I think it was just a glitch with the replay. Yeah. Okay, didn't have another 20k. Okay, well, I've done this too, where I make a big purchase and then I use a market crash and none of the power gets drained pretty much. Oh, and Sasha just ends the turn. Yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Noellers shows mercy, I guess, and doesn't go for the brutal kill. Basically, could have hit this medium tank and gotten the power. Didn't have to do that. But I'm sure Sasha appreciated it. I don't know about this move. Okay, I see. So instead of going for the HQ or the city's cap here, instead goes for a hit on the bomber. That definitely hurts a lot. We have this hit on the Neo tank, and then there's artillery backup, and oh my gosh. Sasha's looking like they're in a lot of trouble here. Bombers have to run away. Well, the bomber's going to make a huge impact on this side of the game. Now Noellers is going to have the power. This medium tank kind of gets taken out for its trouble too. The black wave, which is devastating. Pretty much always, if Hawke manages to get a black wave off against Sasha, Sasha loses. We'll see if that holds true here as well. Sasha managed to get some really strong denials on this one base side. It has some very big boy units. We're talking 4 Neo-tanks and 2 bombers. And is up quite a bit in economy. So we'll see if Sasha's able to continue this. Airport denial. It does, of course, suck up. There's going to be a 7 health Neo-tank to follow that up, which is going to hurt a lot. But then this infantry is here to complete the denial of this airport. It looks like Sasha's just in Neo-tank print mode. This is why just lone big units aren't usually quite enough. I think we might be about to see a resign from Sasha because this bomber go after a Neo-tank, 7th health Neo-tank. No resign. Okay. Yeah, this is the strength of blockers here, and just unit count in general over unit value. You can just do more stuff. You can do the surrounds. You can do the blocks. Okay. The airport has been claimed by Hawke. We'll see what starts coming out of it. AA was built in response, or prophylactically in response. Like we have a bomber. That makes a lot of sense. There are quite a few Neo-tanks still left, and something needs to hunt them down. This rocket is guarding this capture. However, it's definitely worth killing off the infantry to going in with 2 infantry. Your own. We have another Sasha power, wiping the bar this time. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Noellers has a rocket of their own, so this capture was forever doomed. We have another Neo-tank. So right now, Sasha's down to 23 cities. You can kind of tell just with the last 3 digits. 23 against the 26 of Noellers, which means even with the extra income, making less. So it kind of puts Sasha just in a death spiral at this point. Hey, Brasmac. Here goes the bomber charging in, but the bomber, in this case, for Noellers, has enough support units with it that, for one, they're able to take out the opposing anti-air that would hit the bomber. They can also, of course, go for blocks and everything. The big units are really good when they have any amount of support with them. So, like, against Sasha, when it's just like a bomber that ran forward to get a kill, this is like a devastating setup. But against Noellers, it's not that scary because there's enough stuff supporting it. Do I have a benchmark for how much of an income lead Sasha needs to be in a good spot versus other tier 1s? Not really. I've heard it's around the 20k mark. But, I mean, a lot of what she gets done is usually in the early game, so you don't really make it to that 20k mark before super ends up mattering. At least in my experience, she's more of a very early game CO, so I would be comfortable playing her on pretty much any map, I think. In high funds, it's different because her extra income doesn't impact the early game so much. But I'd be totally fine playing her on like a 17k map. If it was like a 3-base 17k 3-base airport, 17k map would be probably really strong, because then she makes it up to the 18k every turn. She was in a really good spot against Hawke here, just ended up splitting her investment, or splitting their investment, so the early game aggression wasn't capitalized on. And then Noellers did a really good job of just kind of holding the fort, making sure to maintain that unit count advantage, and use much cheaper units to deal with expensive units. Like an artillery costs 6k, a neotank costs 22k, but the artillery, with some infantry friends, is able to hold it off. So, that's just a neat part of balance in Advanced Wars by Web, and Noellers use that very well. Okay, our next one is Antoni Kindle versus shiroishi. Or shiroishi? I don't remember. They even told me how to say it. Where is it? There it is. This is on Shoalsea. Kindle versus Sonja. Has your game been casted? No. I've been casting them in order. Where's your game? Oh, yours is a little ways down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. In 9 more games, it'll be your game. Yeah, it kind of did get lost. Would Eagle be valid in Tier 1 Stalingrad? For sure. Well, depends on if your opponent picks Sasha. Against Sasha's B. Sasha's pretty darn good against Hawke. Downright a favorable matchup, I would say. But Sasha takes some practice because she's got that unique money situation, and a lot of she's like power charge management to the extreme. I would highly recommend trying Sasha out. a very valuable CO to have in your repertoire. That's quite the backlog. Yeah, well, a lot of people like to have their replays shown. That's limiting it to one replay per person. And then people that submit, or first-time submitters, get priority. Yeah. Part of playing Sasha at like a really high level is kind of letting your opponent get one power off when it isn't a huge deal, and then you have an even easier time suppressing their powers. But you focus more on making it so they can only use their power at a bad time, rather than making it so they can't use a power at all. That's more of what you do. That's something you have to do a lot against, like Javier, who's only got a 3-bar charge. Her extra money is stronger than Hawke's 10% attack. Yeah, Sasha Mirror power bar management. Oh yeah. I do not like Sasha mirrors. They're even worse in tag though. Sasha mirrors eliminate tag because when she does a market crash, it also wipes out the power charge of the tagged out CO. So you just get a Sasha mirror. You no longer have tag, basically. Okay, so we have a fast recon out of our Sonja here. I like it. Ooh, and one out of Kindle as well. Now, you can do this and like rely on that extra vision to kind of keep your recon extra safe and find more targets. You can also decide to neglect your recon purchases for a long time and instead go with tank buys, because your tanks will have 4 vision radius, which is almost as good as a recon, but will be a lot stronger than a recon, which can be very beneficial because of that nasty bad luck that that Sonja gets. Looks like what happened here is shiroishi. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Saw over here, saw there's nothing but infantry buys, and was like, there's probably a recon coming on the other side then. And just grabbed a mech. I assume that's what happened right there. Unfortunately for our our penguins here, this recon does not go on this city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which would have vision of this city, but instead here. So this infantry can now get this capture safely. Yeah, the Hawke mirror is brutal. It's that game of chicken with the supers. The person who supers second is at a huge advantage. The first super, and that's because Hawke super does 2 damage to all opponents' units and then heals 2 damage off of all of your own units. So if they hit you first, all of your stuff takes 2 damage, and then on your turn you heal off all that 2 damage, and then they don't have a heal in response to the 2 damage they suffer. So they're left at a major disadvantage. Ooh, this is pretty tricky from Antoni. Just hid the infantry inside the black boat. And we have a very fast battle copter from shiroishi here. That's probably because of the vision on this base and seeing this tank. This recon's been doing some serious work for giving information on what's going on elsewhere. Does go for this capture. See if Kindle actually revealed these infantry movements. Did. So Sonja knows that there's an infantry here and can interrupt this. Still goes for it. Shiro? Thank you, thank you. That'll be a lot easier for me. Is it shiroishi or shiroishi? Yeah. I'll just stick with Shiro. Okay, so Kindle's going for some of the more of these central captures now, but Shiro is in place to interrupt them if they so desired, but also gets the great intel of being able to see the tank entering into this forest. And it looks like Kindle's anti-air timing is pretty on point for the incoming battlecopter. Not going to be quite, not quite fast enough to stop the interrupt on the comm tower. Over here, this infantry did not actually move forward. I guess this tank was just a little too scared. He did miss the AA. Both Kindle and Sonja have terrifying strength defending on cities. That's true. A very valuable hit there. You have 2 mechs coming in with this too. So while this recon hasn't hit anything, it has gotten great information and bullied a lot of infantry away from cities. So like kills and damage wise, it hasn't done much, but economically it's done a ton, slowing everything down and making it so Shiro can get really good buys in response to what the opponent's doing. This tank comes in for a hit. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This looks like a pretty bad mistake. Moving the artillery into these woods rather than right here. It means that this artillery cannot reach this forest next turn, which is the one you'd like to be in to help cover the bomb tower. But it can still go here, which is probably safe enough. Just doesn't also cover the city. Okay. So Kindle just falls back. I think that's probably a good call when you don't have a way of dealing with the copter. You can just fall back, preserve the units. You can probably take this later. It's very hard to hold on to both comm towers. Oh my gosh. I would not recommend this setup, specifically moving back like this, because it's inviting this infantry to hit your infantry from the city, which will then reveal the artillery. So you can do this setup in general with just placing your artillery barely out of the tank range. Just make sure that this infantry doesn't invite your opponent to kind of get a vision of it. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no! Anti-air has snuck through all of the vision of this recon. The copter trusted the recon with its life. Will now fall because of it. And it hurts a lot more because there's no tanks over here to like avenge it or anything. So it's just straight up a copter loss. Which is going to help Kindle a lot because they were looking really far behind before that. Okay. Luckily the tank went for it. I think that was a huge mistake. There's no way you're getting this comm tower with all of these infantry still around. So you wouldn't want to go for the comm tower capture anyway. Oh. The line barely holds. And Shiro is able to get both comm towers for now. It's not as scary. For everyone else that gets 2 comm towers, they're now able to clear same type units from cities with a 100% chance. But when you're playing as Sonja, you do not unlock that. For some reason, these attacks are happening before the comm tower is captured, which probably cost a damage on this tank. I guess Shiro did not, in their wildest dreams, did not expect to actually get the comm tower. There we go. Whoa, no. Do not charge forward with the anti-air, killing a 9 health tank with nothing protecting it. That's a very bold attack. Okay. So I do like Sonja mechs. They have a problem, of course, like every mech, and that is being scared of vehicles for striking them. But in this case, Kindle would have to be pretty gutsy to charge in there and hit those mechs. It's not unlikely that there'd be a tank guarding them. So I'll say Shiro's opening on this map was really good. And the economy has worked out a lot. Just kind of giving away units, though, has been so far a recurring issue. We'll see if they get their act together on that. Because they're up in economy, they're up in comm towers. So if they hadn't lost, I mean, losing the copter is more understandable because you don't know if they have an anti-air. They probably have an anti-air, but you don't know if they do or not. But sending the anti-air up and losing that is really bad. But being up 2 comm towers can probably compensate for that. Provided it doesn't, like, keep repeating. Uh-oh. It's definitely worth it to go after the artillery here. See if Kindle didn't do it. So it would be... Actually, have lots of options. Well, by lots, I mean mainly 2. Actually, have 3, I guess. But the tank clearing this and then this tank coming in and hitting this artillery is definitely worth it. With this much follow-up as there is. But Kindle's playing very cautiously around it. Which is very, very good news for Shiro here. Now this medium tank is helping protect here, which is really good. Ooh, we get the luck kill. It might not have been luck. There is some decent-ish base damage for infantry, and the lower your health is, the less, the more luck also gets lowered. So it does become a little more consistent. Okay. Diving in. The artillery goes down, but now there is some reinforcements this turn. And Shiro is going to be able to use the super as well. So the tanks going in are going to be really strong. It'd be really hard to dislodge for Kindle. Whoa, who goes for a rocket? I would not go for a rocket when I go for a very aggressive attack like this, but I also wouldn't go for a rocket against Sonja, who has really good vision and will usually be able to spot wherever you're hiding your rocket. You can see, of course, even sees into the forests. So if there was an indirect anywhere near these units, Sonja's gonna be able to find it and also be able to attack it. Ooh. Looks like these other tanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's unfortunate range here. So only the medium tank gets involved over here. It's still a scary thing. But this anti-air isn't able to get touched because of that. So the copter has to stay away. And Kindle's been very smart and has an anti-air on both sides. You have to keep in mind when you're playing against Sonja is that she keeps that vision throughout, like, until her next turn. So when you're moving stuff around, Sonja sees that. Also, Sonja first strikes, so gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah, I would not recommend doing stuff like that. As we see here now, Sonja had for Kindle. Sonja, that is wild that tanks that recon survived. For Kindle, all of these health numbers are just question marks. But a Kindle tank striking a recon out of planes doesn't get the kill, or from a city. With Sonja getting the first strike and managing to luck roll to damage that tank. Saved its life. Also, I don't recommend urban blighting at the end of your turn like that. If you're gonna urban blight, do it, especially if you're already full on charge. If you're full on charge, just do it immediately. It will give you, it will make, of course, units that are on cities take damage. It will give you extra attack power when you're attacking from cities. Even it will double it from 40% to 80%. It'll also give you the plus 10% attack, plus 10% defense of just having a power active. So it would have killed this recon, for instance. As well as made like this counterattack not hurt so much. So, this artillery is known by Sonja that was moved into vision of the infantry over here before it died. And the Sonja super was active, so the forests were revealed. And this recon living at 1 is a huge deal, because 1 health recons still give vision just like a 10 health recon does. And when you've got a rocket that you're going to be wanting to hide and support the front line from a distance in a safe spot, a 1 health recon is the perfect tool to kind of throw forward and just get complete vision of it, and then the other units can come in and annihilate it. Annihilate the rocket. Okay, moving really far forward over here, and that's because of all of the information on the vehicles on the left side, so punish the other side. Makes sense. You also have to be careful of still getting another Urban Blight. I guess it's really not that bad, though. It delays this capture, but it doesn't really do that much damage overall. This tank got trapped. Oh. Well, the Urban Blight not going off does mean that Shiro here is now very comfortably ahead up in economy. And those units go down. They got trapped. This one hit this anti-air. And this is always a very uncomfortable position. One that I was in recently on this map, where you have both comm towers, but your opponent's coming to take one of them from you. Do you start like sacking units to hold it? Or do you just let it go? Looks like Shiro's going to let it go. I think that's definitely the right call. You can always set up units to try and take it back later. You just kind of be like, well, it was nice while it lasted. And there was compensation on the other side of the map, because so much was invested over here. But the other thing you have to be cautious of, the very aggressive medium tank. The other thing you have to be cautious of is that after they take that, your HQ is just a little bit further. And when all of these Urban Blights going off, the Black Boat does get rather low in HP. This matchup feels bad for Sonja. This matchup is surprisingly one of Sonja's best in Fog Tier 3. I'd say Lash is her best matchup, but Kindle's around the same. You saw the HQ cap coming? Yeah, I hope so. It looks very scary. I'd still prefer to be Kindle over Sonja, but at least against Kindle, you can brawl without getting absolutely annihilated as long as you're playing around Kindle's power, and you can still use your vision to get favorable engagements and everything. Andy is absolutely brutal for Sonja to fight. So easy to leave Andy's units alive. Drake is a nightmare as well. Messes with your vision, messes with your movement, damages your already weak units. And then Rachel is another CO that has the power to heal stuff up. So her repair day to day starts punishing you even more. Max is tier 2. But Max is scary too. But at least with both Lash and Kindle, they just hit hard. But they don't have like any extra healing potentials, so it's not a huge deal if you can't fully finish off their units. You can still just like set up very favorable engagements and traps and everything. And you can beat both of them in copter wars. Max will obliterate Sonja, yeah. But just playing Sonja in general, I feel like, feels awful when you... Every time the bad luck does bad luck things, it just feels so bad to play. This is a huge overextension, by the way. This is a very well-protected city. Infantry, even if infantry were built from this base, they could interrupt it. You can go for Artie. I would highly recommend going for Artie with Sonja. They love the extra vision. They do a lot of damage, so the bad luck isn't so bad. You just want the vehicles away from their HQ rush, gotcha. Like, the only thing that the artillery aren't getting from Sonja is they aren't getting their first strike stuff, but that's only when you use your super. And the stuff walling for your artillery does get that. I guess you don't get the extra counterattack damage. The extra counterattack damage doesn't matter. Saying it here. And it's not a huge deal if you can't get Kindle off cities. You just go somewhere. Fog is big, so you just go somewhere else. Or you just use bigger units. Ideally, you wouldn't be fighting Kindle on cities. As long as you can, if you can avoid it, of course. But yeah, you do miss all of those reliable rolls. Yeah, I like the rocket buy because I mean it looks like from what Shiro sees, it looks like this is set up to take the capture this turn. It's actually infantry are not in range. That's a little bit of a blunder. You don't want to give your opponent even more time to respond to an incoming HQ cap. You really want that kind of thing to happen as fast as possible, because the more time they get to respond to it, the worse it's going to work out for you. Like, this is way too slow. You can try and hide in the forests, but not against Sonja. That's now a rocket that's known about. I don't know if it can even be hit because there's so many blockers, but it can be dived on. Oh my gosh. Shiro's almost going to win by capture here. So much has been invested in this. I don't like this guy standing on the comm tower, but I guess it didn't have another option. Oh. No. Can get to right in front of the rocket, but can't quite kill it. I would much prefer if, oh, never mind the tank. I was gonna say I'd much prefer if the tank was here, but actually can't reach. So this looks like a very, very scary attack on the HQ capping force that, even if it loses, will be able to injure every single infantry here. So there's basically no chance for Kindle to get this this HQ now. At the same time as still losing cities. Oh no, don't do that. But you can see how nice that is for Sonja mechs. Recons usually love first striking them. But you can't do that against Sonja mechs with a super, so they have a turn of almost being invincible. And there's the Kindle resign. Yeah, that was not going to end up working out. I liked the patient play from Kindle. I think it worked out, but then trying to transition that into this HQ cap, not great. And having to give up the entire rest of the map in order to get that, also not great. Shiro did really good with the vision play and the early game, and just the only thing is overextending too much and just kind of giving away some free units. I think this game would have been, I mean, it was already a fairly quick game, but it probably would have been over by like day 14 if Shiro hadn't lost those early game units like that. There's definitely something to work on, but very well played overall. I think I'm going to call it there. We've been over 4 hours. I hope everyone enjoyed. It is one of the late night streams, as Saturday always is. So I'm going to head off to bed. I hope everyone has a good night of their own, or morning, depending on where you are. And I will leave you with an apple. Ah!